Hi everyone. Thank you, Daddy-O. How's your day going? Having a good Friday? Ours have been pretty busy so far this morning. Kind of exhausted already, but looking forward to figuring out this mystery of ghost dogs on Moon Lake. I'm hoping that we can get it finished today so that way we can start a new one on depending on what's going on Tuesday, either Tuesday or Wednesday. Um, did everybody have a great uh, Thursday yesterday? We celebrated my son's birthday. He turned 2. He even says, I'm 2 now. It's just adorable. But we took him to this restaurant that has a bunch of Christmas lights and a train that goes around the top of the restaurant, and he would point at it and go choo choo or where's the train, and he was pointing at the lights, and like it had like those like mounted animal heads that were like covered in Christmas lights, and he was pointing at those, and then it had like nutcrackers and blow up snowmen, and it was just really fun to watch him get to enjoy that. And it's just a really good day yesterday. And then this morning, some of his friends got to sing him happy birthday and eat cupcakes, which for some reason the cupcakes were frozen beforehand, so adjusting to the temperature, the icing just like fell off and got everywhere, so it was a bit of a mess, but I think they enjoyed it. So let's see. Last time, from what I can remember, when we started Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake, we were invited by a friend to go to this cabin out in the woods because she was having scary things happen to her. And whenever we arrived, an old tree fell behind our car, so we're kind of blocked in. Our first night there, we did experience the or the ghost dogs. They were running around the house. They were barking, howling. They were scratching at the door and jumping up at the windows. And we heard about the tale of the previous owner was, I think they said, was a mobster, and how whenever he got arrested, the dogs ran off into the woods and would howl for him until they all eventually died. But whenever somebody comes to live in that cabin or stay in that cabin, the ghost dogs come back and they basically haunt the cabin until the people go away. So after that happened, we did a little bit of adventuring. We went out into like the maze of the woods, and we got to the cemetery, which we did find. Like it was like a kind of like a pet cemetery, but there was also some people in it. It's like just a small, very small cemetery. We did find all 4 of the dogs' graves, and then supposedly the mobster is also buried there, and there is a like tomb. I don't know what they call it. Like it's above ground, and is it like a mausoleum? I feel like that's wrong, but it's above ground, and you can open a door, and you see a stone casket. But there's no name, so we're not exactly sure who's in there. we made our way back out of the woods, and we got some planks to put on this area there where the floor is rotten, but we need to find something to secure it to the rotten floor so that way we can walk over to where the wallpaper is peeling. And then we went and investigated the boat, which was full of water. We emptied the water, but it's missing a spark plug. So we asked this guy who comes to birdwatch at night if he had any extra spark plugs, which he said he would give us one if we did him a favor and took pictures of birds for him. So I think 2 birds. So he already gave us the spark plug. He gave us a tape recorder, which I think has the bird sounds that he's looking for on it so that we can attract the birds. And he gave us something else. He gave us 3 things. But he said that his camera is on the other side of the lake. So we're going to have to put the spark plug into the boat and drive it to the other side of the lake. Which I hope I don't have to drive because I am a sucky driver on video games. I hope it's one of those point and click, it takes us automatically there situations. But that's about where we left off. I don't think I'm leaving out anything else. So we will go ahead and get started with Ghost Dogs on Moon Lake. So it looks like we got a spark plug, a tape recorder, and a tape for the bird calls. And that is the guy that gave us them, and he wants us to go away so we don't scare off the birds. Guess we can go try to figure out our boat, and then in the morning we will travel the lake. Which I don't know how to put a spark plug in a boat.
It's not safe to take the boat out at night.
I wasn't going to take the boat out at night. I was just going to fix it. But that's fine. We can go rest till the morning then. I'll get used to the controls again. Where is the stairs? There they are. And bam. Let's go fix that boat. I think this is all situated. So I think that's everything. I'm not exactly sure how that works. Oh, what does that mean? Plus 0 minus plus. Is that how the things are plus? Minus 0 plus. Okay. So what does that mean?
I gotta have some torque.
Is plus above or below? Minus 0 plus. Does that work out for you? No, that's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted to do. I want to close you. Can you? I guess that's wrong. It's not letting me close it. So, where are you? Screwdriver. Plus minus 0 would stay the same. Plus. Will you let me close you now? I don't know what you mean. You did it. I think that's good, right? That means good things. Yeah? Is the boat working now? No. Did we just die? We died. Evidently that wasn't good. Alright. Let's go at this again. Evidently I didn't know what I was doing. And we will rest. And we're going to save. Just in case I make a mistake again. Alright. Let's try this again. Okay.
I gotta have some torque.
I'm sorry, I need a screwdriver. Plus. What was it again? E plus minus 0 plus. Minus 0 plus. Alright. You ready to try this? We'll see if we explode again. Let's get rid of that. Oops. Okay. It gave us text this time to choose where we're going, so I think we did it correct this time, and we're not going to explode. We want to go to M's Emporium. And thankfully it is a point and click, and I do not have to drive this boat. M's Emporium. I wonder if we can look around before we talk to her, or if it only lets us talk to her. Bait. Live bait, 5 for $4. We are able to look at the bait. Or at least, yeah. Eats worms. Ew! Evidently Nancy Drew's not a fan. Alright. We looked at the worms. Skunk Crossing. Buy your fishing license here. No. Hunting? Is that what that says? M. Benson Aviation. Millie gets you there. Is that ice cream or is that more bait? Yeah, a little fishy pattern, some food on shelves. We did that area. Is there anything to do with these? Years ago, Moon Lake was crawling with gangsters, flappers, and jazz musicians from the big city. They traveled to and from parties by boat and were so rich that if they accidentally dropped something in the lake, they wouldn't even bother going after it. Each item you see here was fished out of Moon Lake and most likely belonged to some wealthy big shot. Oh, by legal means, fished out of lake by legal means. Don't go home without buying at least one genuine artifact from the Roaring Twenties. So I'm guessing the plates and stuff are what they found? Interesting. So these possibly used to belong to whoever lived in the cabin? Possibly, unless it's kind of a scam.
Hey there! Welcome to M's Emporium. I'm Emily Griffin.
My name's Nancy Drew. I'm staying out at the old Malone place. You know, the house Sally McDonald bought?
Now what's she doing inviting guests out to that old dump?
She's got a little problem she's hoping I can solve. But right now, I need a chainsaw.
A chainsaw?
What I really need is for someone to come out and remove the tree that fell in Sally's driveway.
I'll get Tucker Davis to take care of it. Gotta warn you, though. Tucker tends to do things in his own sweet time. So how come Sally ain't with you?
She can't stand the thought of spending another night in the house. She She thinks the Malone. I can see why.
She thinks the Malone place is haunted, and after last night, I can see why.
I told her, I said, Sally, that old house is gonna be nothing but trouble. And sure enough, Malone's hounds have come back. Just when we all thought they were finally resting in peace.
Have you ever seen the dogs?
Nope. Don't want to, neither. Just hearing 'em howl's bad enough. Scares the bejeebies out of me.
I got the bejeebies scared out of me twice last night. Just before I saw the dogs, I caught a man named Red Knot prowling around outside the house.
The bird watcher. Comes in every so often to stock up on that weirdo food he eats. You know how them tree hugger types are.
Has he been in the area long?
About as long as those pink-billed warblers and purple-eyed owls he's always chasing have been around. Couple of months, I guess.
Mr. Knott did me a favor, and in return he asked me to pick up a cassette player from you.
Oh, yeah. I got it right here. Thought maybe the old coot had forgotten he left it here. What else can I do you for?
I need to get the water from Sally's well tested. How would I go about doing that? Do you know?
Just get a water testing kit from the ranger station and follow the directions.
Where's the ranger station?
Just up lake from Sally's on the east side.
Why would there be a problem with the water?
'Cause it's well water. And seeing as Malone dug that well 80 years ago, what gets pumped out of it could be pretty funky.
These so-called ghost dogs left very real paw prints. I saw some near the cemetery that's by the Malone house. Have you ever been there?
Can't say as I have. Poking around cemeteries ain't exactly a hobby with me.
Does the name Waldo Matthias mean anything to you?
Can't say as it does.
Where do you find your... Achoo!
Bless you. It's all the dust. Sometimes I think it grows on this stuff.
Some of those old bottles are beautiful. Where'd you get them?
Found 'em. See, back in the days of Prohibition, that old Malone place used to be party central. Only way to get to and from back then was by boat. And when those boats dumped, on account of bad weather or bad driving or the feds suddenly showing up, well, everything from diamond necklaces to full bottles of illegal booze sank to the bottom of the lake.
So it's finders keepers, huh?
That's right. See, recovering objects from the lake bed is illegal. According to Squeaky Wheel Acres, dragging the lake for artifacts was upsetting its delicate eco-balance. So thanks mostly to his constant squawking, the state banned it.
Squeaky Wheel Acres?
Jeff Akers, local park ranger. I keep telling him all this stuff washed up on shore. But does that snobby little stickler for rules believe me?
Sounds like you aren't real fond of Ranger Acres.
Jeff Akers could take all his precious rules and regulations and take a flying leap. Now, I got nothing against getting more customers in here, mind you. But I kind of like Moon Lake the way it is. Small, quiet, out of the way. But Jeff Akers, why, there's nothing he'd like better than to see all the lake and all the property around it turned into one big, noisy, jam-packed state park.
Why would he want that?
He's the type of guy who likes to boss people around, makes them feel important. So if the park got way bigger and was crawling with tourists, why, instead of giving out maybe one ticket for littering every 2 days, he'd be giving out 12 tickets every 2 hours. He'd be in heaven. Well, hey, I'm sure you got better things to do than getting your ear chewed off by yours truly.
I need to buy something.
You want it? I got it. As long as you pay cash, that is.
That's just it. I'm running kind of low on cash. Would it be possible to start a line of credit?
My daddy always said, neither a borrower nor a lender be. But I'll tell you what. Seeing as how you're a friend of Sally's, and seeing as how I got some things around here that could use doing, I guess we could work something out. What is it you need?
Do you sell sandpaper by any chance?
I do, but Mr. Birdbrain was in last week and cleaned me out. Said he was tired of that observation platform of his giving him splinters in his hinter regions.
I've disturbed him enough already. Would anyone else around here have some?
He's your only hope. But you better ask him for it quick. That deck of his is pretty big, and those squares I sold him are pretty small.
Guess I'll see you later.
Always a pleasure.
Figured we go ahead and hit up the ranger station while it's still daylight. Welcome to Moon Lake State Park. What's in a name? Moon Lake is an apt moniker for this crescent-shaped freshwater lake, one of the Pennsylvania's best-kept secrets. The lake is home to some various species of fish, including trout, carp, and freshwater bass. Fishing is permitted with a fishing license. Welcome to Moon Lake State Park. Drop by the visitor center and say hi to our park ranger. The center provides all your needed information for a fun and enjoyable time at Moon Lake. Fishing regulations. To fish at Moon Lake, a person must be 16 years old. He or she must obtain a current license from a licensed issuing agent and sign it in ink and display it on an outer garment. Also, a person should carry positive proof of identification while fishing and be prepared to furnish it when asked. It is against the law to use more than 2 rods or lines when fishing, and no more than 3 hooks may be affixed to any line. A hook with 2 or 3 points is considered 1 hook. Using nets or snagging hooks to catch fish is strictly prohibited. Also, disposing of trash in the water or on adjacent land is illegal. All persons on board any type of boat or kayak must wear a Coast Guard approved personal flotation device at all times. Show courtesy to other anglers and exercise safety at all times. Hiking tips. Always carry the 10 essentials. Seek the park ranger for a detailed list. Carry a map of the area and know how to use it. Dress in appropriate clothing. Although hiking by yourself is enjoyable, hiking with 2 is always safer and more fun. Children should not hike without proper adult supervision. Keep pets leashed at all times and clean up after your pet. Stay on the designated trails. Shortcuts cause damage to precious park resources. For night hiking, use a flashlight to illuminate the trail and watch for snakes and scorpions, particularly around tall grassy areas and bushy undergrowth. Poison ivy and ticks are also common in the park. Check yourself and your pet thoroughly for ticks after hiking. Be a friend to the park and help us keep the park clean. Oh, I already did that one. Okay. Hey kids, check out Moon Lake's nature highlights. Chipmunk, gray squirrel, eastern tiger swallowtail, white-tailed deer, Dame's rocket, a skunk, trout, otter, buttercup, great blue heron, red-tailed hawk. Okay. Anything over here? How old is this tree? Did you know that the growth rings on a tree indicate its age and the environment conditions in which it grew? This cross-section is a reproduction of a pine tree that was 62 years old when it was cut down. Please note that the large size of this display does not reflect the actual width of the 62-year-old pine. Broad, evenly spaced rings would indicate healthy growth. Pine seedling. A growth disparity occurs, although the tree is growing straight again. Narrow rings indicate competition for sunlight and nutrients from other trees. Burn scar from a fire that quickly scorched the forest. Rapid growth begins again, probably due to removal of neighboring trees. Prolonged drought in the area causes narrow growth rings. These narrow rings are the result of sawfly insect infestation. The sawfly larvae consumed conifer buds and needles. Water? Water? No. What is this stuff on the floor? We can send mail.
Hello, can I help you?
Hi, my name's Nancy Drew. I'm visiting Sally McDonald. Are you the park ranger?
Park Ranger Jeff Akers, at your service. Let's see, Sally McDonald is the woman who bought the old Malone place.
That's her. Unfortunately, she seems to have developed a problem of the canine kind.
Don't tell me she believes all that ghost dog stuff.
I saw them myself.
Whatever's out there, I'm sure they're no more and no less than exactly what they look and sound like. Dogs. Living, breathing, very noisy dogs.
Why do you think dogs would attack Sally's house?
Dogs can be trained to do almost anything.
Any idea what would make a dog's eyes glow yellow?
Something in their diet, maybe? Some oddball vitamin or protein.
As a park ranger, don't you want to know for sure what's behind these dog attacks?
Do you always ask this many questions?
Sorry, it's my nature. But would it be okay if I asked a few more?
I'm a very busy man, Miss Drew, but I am here to serve the public.
Do you have something I could use to test the well water at Sally's?
Sure do. Simple to use, too. Just pump some water into this vial, return the sample to me, I'll send it off, and in a day or two you'll find out whether or not your water's fit to drink.
Does everyone out here have a well?
Everyone who doesn't want to die of thirst does. Hooking up to a municipal water supply is out of the question. Too expensive.
This place isn't exactly your ordinary ranger station, is it?
It's also the Moon Lake Post Office, and it's the unofficial Moon Lake Museum of Factual and Natural History. I've lived here all my life, so I can't help but feel obligated to protect not only the area's flora and fauna, but also its past.
Which is apparently rather colorful.
As a member of the law enforcement community, I prefer to dwell on the positive aspects of history instead of on the activities of a bunch of glorified thugs.
So you'd probably like to see the old Malone place torn down and forgotten.
Not necessarily. It's hard to ignore its potential as a tourist attraction. And if that's what it takes to draw more people to Moon Lake, I'm a reasonable man.
Okay.
As an officer of the law, can you think of anyone who might want to scare Sally off her property?
The woman who owns the shop across the lake? Emily Griffin? I can't prove it, but I'm pretty sure she's been dragging the lake in front of Malone's house for artifacts, which is illegal. It would be a lot easier for her to do her dirty work if nobody was living there.
What do you know about the cemetery behind the Malone house?
People are buried there. Beyond that, what's to know?
Is Malone buried there?
That's the rumor.
The inscription on one of the tombstones reads Waldo Matthias. Does that name ring any bells?
Not in my steeple.
Would you mind mailing this letter for me?
Not at all.
Would it be okay if I looked around?
Please do. And if you have any questions, any more questions, just ask.
Thanks for all your help.
Not a problem. Oh, and one last thing. The deer mouse population has boomed this year, so please take precautions if you're cleaning out any area where they may have nested. They can carry some nasty diseases.
Thanks for the tip, Ranger Akers.
Let's do over here first, since I skipped that area. Civilian Conservation Corps. In 1932, when the United States was in the throes of the Great Depression, presidential candidate Franklin D. Roosevelt recognized that the country was facing two very serious problems. Its natural resources were rapidly being destroyed by soil erosion and deforestation, and thousands of able-bodied men were unemployed and desperately looking for work. So when he was elected, Roosevelt immediately compelled Congress to pass the Emergency Conservation Work Act. It called for the establishment of a peacetime army of men who, stationed at various camps throughout the country, would undertake work projects that would save and revitalize the nation's forests while allowing the men to earn much-needed paychecks. By the end of 1935, this army, called the Civilian Conservation Corps, had been successfully mobilized and was hard at work. 500,000 enrollees were stationed at 2,650 camps, which were located in all 48 states, as well as the territories of Hawaii and Alaska. The men undertook projects ranging from building roads and fire towers to stringing telephone lines and planting billions of trees. When the CCC was abolished in 1942, it had left its mark on every state in the nation. The importance of its role in development of recreational facilities in national, state, county, and metropolitan parks throughout the country cannot be understated. The building in which you're now sitting is a testament to the dedication and determination of Roosevelt's Tree Army. The CCC train transporting supplies. Okay. Here's the bucks.
I probably shouldn't mess around with this without Ranger Akers' permission.
He did say that you could look around. Okay. Welcome, Sunset over Moon Lake. Click on photograph to enter. Moon Lake database of fascinating factoids. Health and safety tips. Priming the pump. Okay. History of Moon Lake. The first residents of Moon Lake were members of the Lenape tribe, one of several Algonquin speaking tribes that populated the northeastern U.S. for hundreds, if not thousands, of years prior to the arrival of settlers from Europe. Because early colonists had trouble pronouncing Lenape, they lumped the tribe in with all the other Algonquin-speaking tribes they encountered and referred to this larger group as the Delaware Indians. This is because many of the Algonquin-speaking tribes lived in the large drainage basin of the Delaware River, which had been named after an Englishman whose title was Lord de la Warre. Curious and friendly, the Lenape were hospitable to the early colonists, but as the number of settlers grew, so did the tension between the two groups. The Lenape believed that all land belonged to the Creator, and as a result, they had difficulty understanding the concept of private ownership by which the Europeans seemed to live. The Lenape gradually migrated west, settling for brief periods in Ohio, Indiana, Illinois, Missouri, Arkansas, and Kansas. At each place, the Lenape were told that was to be their new home, but after a few years of the Europeans would change their minds and force them to move again, they finally settled in Oklahoma, where more than 11,000 Lenape still live today. Early settlers. The Native Americans were the first true settlers. Around 1635, immigrants from Europe moved into the area, mostly of German and Scottish-Irish descent. They farmed the fields around the lake, hunted game in the woods, and lived peacefully alongside the Lenape. But as more and more settlers came, the demand for land increased, and so did the pressure on the Lenape to move out. In one instance, the Europeans talked the Lenape into turning over to them as much land as a man could walk in a day and a half. The Lenape agreed to the deal, and the settlers promptly sent men out to run as far as they could in the allotted time. The walking purchase, as it was called today, forced many Lenape to leave Moon Lake. The Underground Railroad, the secret network of people who would hide slaves fleeing from their owners in the South and help them travel to Canada, where they'd be set free, or where they'd be free. Dozens of slaves at the time reportedly sought refuge during the day in the huge cellar of the farmhouse. When night came, they'd resume their perilous journey north. Nothing remains of the farm today, though in 1920s a gangster for the Many celebrities from the East Coast spent time here, including Florence Ziegfeld, famous producer of Broadway musicals and revues. In fact, in 1926, his boat, the Folly King, ran into the rocks at the north end of the lake and capsized. Nobody was hurt, but rather than going to the bother of repairing the boat, Ziegfeld simply left it out there. Legend has it that for years, a local dog would swim out to the wreck every day and lie on it, barking at everyone who came near. The boat gradually disintegrated until no trace of it remains. Local legend has it that Ben Franklin spent the summer of 1744 on the Moon Lake South Shore. That summer was a particularly stormy one, which has led to the speculation that his interests in lightning and electricity were sparked by his experiences here. Moon Lake has had some infamous residents as well. In 1925, at the height of the Prohibition, Mickey Malone, a gangster from Philadelphia who got rich smuggling and distributing illegal liquor, built a house on the North Shore at the site of the old Rutsk farm. People came from up and down the East Coast to attend the parties he threw at Moon Lake. He was convicted of tax evasion in 1933 and sent to prison, where he eventually died. In the early 1900s, as auto mills began to make the rural parts of the state more accessible to people from the big city, interest in hiking and camping in remote areas such as Moon Lake grew. Interest in saving forested areas instead of allowing them to be destroyed by logging increased as well. In 1919, a group of private citizens, mostly from Philadelphia, formed the Moon Lake Conservancy in order to raise money to acquire and preserve the land surrounding the lake. By 1921, the group had acquired most of the land on its west, south, and east shores, by a total of 1,004 acres. The land was donated to the State Forestry Department and formally became Moon Lake State Park in 1930. Although Moon Lake Conservancy no longer exists, many people still dream of the day when they can walk all the way around Moon Lake without encountering private property. If you own land on Moon Lake or know someone who does, please consider selling, or better yet, donating it to the Pennsylvania Department of Conservation and Natural Resources. Ask your friendly park ranger for more information. So they're wanting it to be all state park. It's a lot of reading. And I'm assuming we're probably going to need to know the Roman numerals, and that's why they're giving us information on the Roman numerals. About Jeff Akers. Park Ranger Jeff Akers was born and raised in Tyrone, Pennsylvania. Upon graduation from Norris High School in 1989, he attended Penn State, where he earned a bachelor's degree in park recreation management. He has been the park ranger at Moon Lake State Park since 1996. Because he spent much time of his childhood at Moon Lake, he is excited about introducing visitors to what he calls the best state park in the country. From geology to astronomy to meteorology, Ranger Akers knows his stuff, so if you have any questions, just ask. He's here to serve. Nature slideshow. White-tailed deer. Peregrine falcon, wood ducks, red squirrel, Moon Lake during fall, another spectacular Moon Lake sunset, Moon Lake glowworm, and we went all the way around. Park regulations. I don't think we need to know that. Maybe leash laws. Dogs are not allowed to run loose. Alright. Let's see if there's any other information we can gain from here. We read that. What's over here? So we got some tools, old tools, lanterns, pottery, maybe some arrowhead, spearhead, shovel. There's 2 rings in there for some reason. So, can't... Oh, and there's pictures. Moon Lake, Pennsylvania Logging Company. Moon Lake School teachers and students in 1905. Moon Lake, Pennsylvania Logging Company in the winter of 1888. I don't know who you are. It doesn't let me see. Oh, there we go. Albertus Lundgeest, founder of the Moon Lake, Pennsylvania Logging Company. Town of Liberty near Moon Lake. Park Ranger Francis Bacon Gritz and his wife Zelda Strawberry. Moon Lake, 1952. Moon Lake North Area Development, 1913. Moon Lake Community Review. Frivoli Brothers win fishing contest in 1963. Brothers Flavi, Downey, and Ronnie proudly showing their prize-winning catches this year. Moon Lake State Park Summer Fishing Contest. Alright. I think the only thing we haven't seen is over here. Hantavirus. Deer mouse infected with the hantavirus does not appear sick, act or appear sick. Infection occurs when tiny particles containing the virus are kicked up into the air, a process called aerosol. Oh, and we have an issue with mice under the house. That's gonna be concerning. How to avoid. Never sweep an area inhabited by mice, as sweeping would stir up particles which could be inhaled. Wear a respiratory mask and rubber gloves, and thoroughly wet down the area with bleach and water solution, which we have the bleach and water, 9 parts water, 1 part bleach, at the cabin. Remove dirt from the area with a damp towel, mop, or sponge. Double bag the cleaning materials before disposing of them. Beaver fever is an illness caused by a parasite that lives in the intestine of people and animals. Never drink untreated water. If you must use water you expect containing Giardia, heat the water to a rolling boil for at least 1 minute or filter it using a filter that has been NSF rated for cyst removal. Let's see here. Lyme disease, deer ticks. Okay. Wear light colored clothes. Always wear a long sleeve shirt. Tuck in the bottoms of your pants into your socks or boots. Inspect your skin carefully. forest fire prevention. Poison ivy. Okay. So I think that Lyme, or not Lyme disease, that one with the mouse is gonna be something we're gonna have to use that information for, just because they mentioned mice being under our house, and we have the bleach and stuff, so that way we don't get, was it Hansa virus? Alright, so let's go collect the water. Oh, there we go. Does that help? Did I really need to read that information on prepping a water well? I guess I did. Alright, so I can't do that right now. Looks like we're missing... Will the screwdriver work on this? I doubt it, but... No. Alright, so we can't use that yet. That's not what I want.
I need a bucket.
You need a bucket. Oh, we had a bucket. Right there. Bucket. But you're not working, so it doesn't matter. So the bucket's still gonna be empty. Yep. Alright, we're gonna leave. Well, we'll take it just in case. Let's go that way. So we got the bird stuff. And we need to record the bird stuff. That's the recorder, that's the bird thingy. We need to put the cassette player in there. Bird calls.
American goldfinch. Northern cardinal. Red-tailed hawk. Western tanager.
Okay. Let's, I guess, start looking for birds. We have a map here, which we do have bird here. We can play the bird song there, bluebird. We saw a bluebird there. So I'm gonna go, well, go that way. Oh wait, what's this? We haven't been in here before. Get a broom.
A face only a gnome could love.
need a key for something. I don't remember what. I think we need a key for something. What is this? It won't let me grab it. The rope? Oh, okay, that's a door. I don't want to go out yet. I'm still looking.
It's locked.
Key?
Oh, the key broke off.
Oh no.
It's locked.
The key broke off. What are we gonna do now? I don't think we have a tool that could like pinch it. So we need like pliers or something. Is there a tool over here that we could possibly use? It did let me go over here before, but I guess because the key's gone, it won't let me. And you're still not going to let me grab that. I guess we will have to figure that out later. Okay. So we go this way to start looking in the woods. Alright, I need the map. Left, right, right, left, left, right, right, fallen tree, right, left. How do we use the recorder? Oops. Okay. Maybe we have to play the song first?
American goldfinch. American robin. Blue jay. Northern cardinal. Red-tailed hawk. Western tanager.
Where are you, birdie? Oh, I guess this is a camera. I played your song. Can you play it again?
American goldfinch. American robin. Blue jay. Northern
Where are you? I can hear you. Weird. Am I supposed to, like, be able to see you? That wasn't somebody I was looking for. That was weird. Do y'all see the bluebird? There it is. Take the picture. Take the picture. Thank you. We got the picture of the blue jay. Okay. That's where I was. I turn around. I go left. Go up here. There's the fallen tree. fallen tree. I guess we can go back around this way and see if we can find any birds that way. Alright, so right, left, left, right, right, left, left, right, right, left, right, left, left, right. And then it's just following the path at that point. Do we see the bird? There we go.
Come back!
Dang. Nancy, why'd you go scare the bird away? Dead end. Oh, so they move. That sucks. Okay, let's go back. Let's play.
Northern Cardinal.
This one. See if that attracts it.
Red-tailed hawk.
Okay, but let's try playing the thing again.
Red-tailed hawk. American goldfinch. American robin. Blue jay. Northern cardinal. Red-tailed hawk.
I guess we have to give up on that one for right now. So we're back by the fallen tree. And I guess we can go, no, we were over there. I guess we can go into the yellow ribbon, so fallen tree, left, left, right, left, 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 right, left. Left, left, right, left. We hear an owl. so we know there's like an owl in this area. And then we're at the yellow ribbon, so if we go to the right, we can kind of get a dead end. We can go check over there. Okay, so we can go to the right, left, right, and go check over here. Right, left, right. We got a robin over here. Oops.
Red-tailed hawk. Western tanager.
Was that the last one?
American goldfinch. American robin. Blue jay.
Maybe that will attract it. I'll have the camera out just in case. There we go. Come on, take the picture. At least that one didn't run away. Let's check this. Clear. Nope. Go right again. Check over here. No. Okay. Alright, we got a tanager in the area. Oops, wrong button.
Blue jay. Northern cardinal. Red-tailed hawk. Western tanager.
Get the camera out. Look around. See if we can find it.
Missed it.
Oh, Nancy, come on. Gotta be quicker than that. Okay, so we go to the tree stump, we take the left. And then at the tree stump, we can go right into this little area if we want. See if there's anything over here. I guess we can go visit, see if anything up at the cemetery. See if we missed anything over here. Oh, it did have a name up there. Oh, it says Malone. So it did have a name on it. Right. Left. Left. Left log. Gonna go see if the yellow bird will be back. Right.
Come back!
Do this again. See if he'll come back.
I must have scared it.
Dang it. I wonder, like, if we use bait. We already got the one that was over here, right? Yeah, we got the orange bird. I think. Most of the time. So, left, straight, left. Left, straight, left. Straight, right. Nope, it didn't come back. Okay. I think I made a wrong turn. No, okay, here's the yellow ribbon. Right, left. Did we go this way? Go left. Anything this way? No. Okay. Go past the log to the left. And follow that all the way down. Okay, so we're here now. Do we want to go check out over here? So straight, left, right, left. Straight, left, right, left.
Where are all the birds?
A shoe? Where's the shoe? Somebody's shoe. Won't let me do anything to it though. here. If we go straight and start going that way. Okay, we're at the log. If we take a left, we'll get to the stone pillar. We check out the stone pillar. Nothing going on at the stone pillar. Did I flick click over? Okay, we turn around, and then if we go straight, we can check out this area, which then go left or right. They both dead end. Guess let's go left first. Ooh, goldfinch. No. Okay, let's play the goldfinch song real quick.
American goldfinch. American robin.
Come on, Nancy. Okay, so we got the goldfinch. And if we go straight, we could go...
Here, birdie, birdie, birdie.
That's not gonna help. Left. So there's 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's try this over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 birds. Okay. So somehow we've missed 3 birds. Somehow. So all the birds that we want are on this other trail. So we're at the log, or the fallen tree. I guess let's go for the red bird in case we haven't gotten that one. I'm not sure if we... Am I able to tell which birds we've got? No, I'm not. Okay. Straight and then follow around. Okay, so we haven't gotten the cardinal. Where did the mouse go? One second.
American robin. Blue jay.
Was it the robin that we're hearing? No, it's cardinal.
Blue jay. Northern cardinal. Red-tailed hawk.
Okay. So we played the song. Hit the camera. You heard me, right? You heard me play the song? You gonna let me take a picture?
I must have scared it.
I played the picture or the song. It's gonna be one of the ones where like we'll have to come at night to catch pictures of it.
American goldfinch. American robin. Blue jay. Northern cardinal. Red-tailed hawk.
We got the cardinal in the area. If I can stop scaring it off. Okay, so we're at the tree. Guess we'll come back for that one. So we're gonna go left, follow it to the ribbon. Okay, and then did we get go left, right, left? And I think we got the orange bird. I think we got this one, so we don't need to head that way. We need to head this way, left and straight. See if we can get that one.
Red-tailed hawk. Western tanager.
Missed it.
So I'm wondering if there's, like, we have to get bait for these birds. Because I play the song and they still run away. Stop. Jeez, stop. Oh, okay, I'm going the wrong way. I need to go back and to the left. So I wonder if we could get bait at the shop. The logs. I'm gonna go right and left. Let's go talk to that dude. By our house.
You find all the birds?
I found some birds, but no matter how quiet I am, I've been scaring other birds away before I can take their picture. What am I doing wrong?
You're wearing those clothes. That's what you're doing wrong. You need to blend in, like me. Go back over to M's tacky tourist trap and get yourself some camouflage gear. Only sensible thing that money grubber carries.
I'm sorry to keep bugging you, but I need some sandpaper. Emily said you might have some.
Here, take it and scram. I was just about to call in a meadowlark. That was always Ruth's favorite.
Was Ruth your
Good
wife?
heavens, no. My wife had no patience for birding. Ruth was my dog. Border collie. She'd hear a meadowlark, and by golly, her ears would perk, and she'd cock her head, and she'd just come as close to smiling as ever a dog could.
Do many people around here own dogs?
Not really. Most people don't bother. The place is surrounded by park land, and Ranger Acres just loves enforcing the leash laws. There it is again. Take your sandpaper and go sand something, okay?
So we can go into the house and we can see about doing that dog puzzle. That was up here. I don't even know if it's a puzzle. But I feel like we need to turn them around in the order that they were born.
It's
maybe?
stuck.
What do you mean it's stuck? I got sandpaper. Can we do it now? Alright, well, you turn now. Okay. So we got Vitus, Iggy, Lucy, and Xander. I'm wondering if they're supposed to face a certain way. They all can face 4 different directions. Trying to remember if it has to do something like with when the order they were born. See if I have that picture that I took. Picture of the graves. Alright. So Vitus and Xander are right next to each other. And they are facing that away. And Lucy and Iggy are facing that away. Does that do anything for me? Hi, Sea Slayer. How are you today? So Iggy was the oldest. Here goes Iggy. Then Iggy was born in 22. No, yeah, 19. Lucy was born in 22, Xander was born in 23, and Vitus was born in 24. So it goes, I don't know, Iggy, then Lucy, then Xander, then Vitus? Do anything? No? Okay. Is there pictures looking a different way? No, they're all the same picture facing the same way. Weird. I'm not sure exactly how we're supposed to solve this one. Unless Iggy and Lucy are facing this way, and Vitus and Xander are facing the other way. No? Or if it's like a northeast southwest thing. No? I'm not good at those things. Vitus is across from... I didn't take a picture of... I think Vitus is across from Lucy. Iggy is across from Xander. Are they supposed to be facing that way? I need more context as far as this clue is going, or this puzzle. We might have to come back to that one. And I still don't have anything to nail down those wood planks. I wonder if I can mess with the bleach now, though. Now that we've seen that those mice can be carrying the, was it hantavirus? Oh, there's some over here. Nope, won't let me touch it. I guess we can try making some phone calls to see where to go from here. A hint, a clue. Okay, let's try Bess. Bess might give us a clue. 5, 2, 3, 5, 5, 4, 6, 8.
Nancy, how's it going?
Julia
Hey, Bess. How'd you know it was me?
Telepathy, of course. Just another of my many talents.
You are so full of it. She got caller ID, Nancy.
Thank you for the
So
follow.
now instead of hanging up on the geeks that always call her, she just doesn't answer the phone.
Very funny. So what's up?
Let's see. Let's see. Believe it or not, some nights this house gets attacked by a pack of dogs. Sally's so scared of them she left me here.
Believe it or not, on some nights, this house gets attacked by a pack of dogs. Sally's so scared of them, she left me here by myself.
Did you say dogs?
She couldn't have George. Dogs don't attack houses.
They were definitely dogs. They came out of nowhere and started leaping at the windows and scratching at the doors like they wanted to get in.
Maybe that was just their way of being friendly.
These dogs were not friendly, believe me, and they had glowing yellow eyes. A birdwatcher I ran into said they were ghosts.
Ghosts?
The man who built Sally's place on Moon Lake was a gangster. The birdwatcher said that the ghosts of his dogs show up every time someone new tries to live here.
The place is haunted by ghost dogs?
Like there's such a thing as ghosts. But it does sound like you've got another mystery on your hands, Detective Drew.
There's a private cemetery in the woods out back. Malone and his dogs are supposedly buried there.
Creepy.
And there were paw prints in the cemetery. Fresh paw prints.
Are you sure you're going to be all right there by yourself? We'd volunteer to drive out there and keep you company, but unfortunately my car's in the shop, and you know what a scaredy cat George is.
That's okay. There's really no room, and believe me, living conditions here are pretty primitive.
Scaredy cat, huh? You're gonna pay for that remark, dear cousin.
Moon Lake is gorgeous, but it's so remote. The park ranger is the closest thing they have to a sheriff around here.
Park ranger? What's he like?
Which, as we all know, is Bess's way of saying, park ranger? Is he cute?
Not true, George. Nancy thinks everybody's cute, so what will be the point? Anyway, Nancy, you were saying?
His name's Jeff Akers. He's very helpful, polite, efficient, knowledgeable.
Sounds boring.
In fact, he probably knows more about the area than all the other residents of Moon Lake combined.
Sounds very boring.
What's he know about these alleged ghost dogs?
He thinks they're just plain old dogs that for some reason like to run around at night scaring people.
And what does Detective Drew think about the dogs?
I think Sally had good reason to be scared of them. I don't blame her for leaving, which leads me to think that maybe that was the whole idea.
Somebody had those dogs attack Sally in order to scare her away?
Why would anybody do that? She was there for less than a month.
You'd have to be a total creep to make enemies that fast. And Sally's one of the nicest people I know.
Ooh, Nancy! Speaking of cute guys, Frank and Joe Hardy called. I filled them in on where you are and what you're doing, and they're dying to hear from you.
Great. Did they leave a number?
Their number is 280-555-4865. Bess didn't recognize it when they called and almost didn't answer the phone.
Good thing my cousin here has a memory like an elephant, huh?
What's that supposed to mean?
Call them, Nancy. They're dying to hear from you. But remember, Frank's cute and all that, but George and I want to hear from you, too.
Yeah, no fair discussing the case with them from now on and not with us. Promise you'll keep us up to speed?
I promise. This birdwatcher I met has got me taking pictures of birds for some survey he's doing. He's a bit of a grump.
Does he live nearby?
No, he just kind of hangs out in the woods. In fact, I only see him at night.
Interesting. He's in the woods at night. The dogs are in the woods at night.
Could he have had a reason for wanting Sally out of the Malone house?
As far as I know, he and Sally were on good terms. But I also know that Red doesn't seem to have much use for any life form that doesn't molt.
He sounds like my Uncle Zach. He's into birds. Only he doesn't watch them. He hunts them, then shoots them. I never really liked my Uncle Zach.
Did I mention that all the water in Sally's house comes from a well?
Ew, really? Does it taste like rotten eggs?
Not all well water tastes like rotten eggs, Bess.
I don't know if it does or not. Because the well is so old, I need to get the water tested before I drink it.
Good plan. Nothing will wreck your day faster than a nice tall glass of contaminated water.
I could sure use a nice big hint right about now.
All you have to do is pour some drinking water into the top of the pump the handle a few times, and voila!
Air pressure will force water from the well into the vacuum that's created in the pipe, and well water will start pouring out the spout.
How do you know so much about pumps, my dear cousin know-it-all?
From my summers at Camp Beanowena Chuckanut.
Bye, you guys.
Don't be a stranger.
Take care.
Alright, let's try calling the Hardy Boys. 8 0 4 8 6 5.
Hello?
Hey, Joe. It's Nancy.
Nancy, how's it going? No, wait, don't answer that. Talk about the weather or something.
The weather?
Yeah, that'll give me time to grab the other phone and take it outside. Frank's washing the car. He'll kill me if he misses anything. Here, wait a sec. Take a break, it's Nancy. Hang on, he's putting the hose down. He's drying his hands. He's walking over.
Nancy, hi. What's up? Bess and George say you've got another mystery on your hands.
Or should we say, on your paws.
They told you about the dogs?
We made them tell us everything. Pumped them dry.
As you may have guessed, we're not exactly rolling in detective work here.
So you're living vicariously through me.
It's not the first time, sad to say.
What conclusions have you reached so far, Detective?
I'm convinced that someone is using those ghost dogs to scare Sally into abandoning Malone's house. If I can just figure out why, I might be able to figure out who.
Never hurts to look for motive.
If nothing else, those ghost dogs are very well trained. I'm watching to see who owns and or trains dogs around here.
Good plan. But don't forget, A really smart perpetrator is going to make it look like he or she has no connection to dogs whatsoever.
But then a really, really smart perp might have dogs all over the place and not bother to hide it, because he or she would figure you'd never suspect anyone so obvious.
That birdwatcher doesn't have a dog. And when I met him for the first time, he seemed awfully eager to make sure I knew the story about Malone and his dogs.
Sounds like a suspect to me.
Bess said something about a good-looking park ranger?
Park Ranger Akers, what do you think?
Park Ranger Jeff Akers. What do you think? Does a uniform make a person more suspicious or less suspicious?
I'm sure my brother here would say a uniform automatically makes somebody more suspicious, because most people assume that a uniform makes the wearer less suspicious. Right, Joe?
Right. Of course, then again, your really, really smart perp is going to...
Joe, we get the picture.
Malone and his 4 dogs are supposedly buried in a little cemetery near the house. They've all got headstones inscribed with when they were born and when they died.
That's interesting. Did Malone have family?
Not that I'm aware of.
Then who had the tombstones inscribed?
I don't know, but it had to be someone who had access to Malone's house and property after he died.
Sounds like this latest puzzle of yours is still missing a few pieces.
I seem to be getting nowhere fast. Anybody have any suggestions?
We can probably come up with a few.
But we're not going to make it easy for you.
After all, it's your case, not ours.
Just pour some drinking water into the top of the pump and start pumping.
Once a vacuum is created in the pipe going down to the well, air pressure will force water up and out the spout.
So the
Later,
same clue
guys.
for
You
both.
bet. Bye, Nancy.
They both gave me the same clue. I wonder if I can go outside and do the well without getting attacked by dogs. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and save. Because we've done a lot. And I don't want to accidentally get mauled by dogs. And have to start over. Okay, so I also have that puzzle too. The well pump is out that way. I think it was this way. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe it's on the other side of the house. Oh, it's right there.
I'd better wait until daylight.
Okay. Guess we will. I went the wrong way. Go to daylight. Okay, so we need to pour water in the top. get the test tube. And I guess, do we need to put the bucket back under there to collect the water?
I need to test the water.
So we collected the water. And
I don't need water right now.
We got the bucket back just in case we need it. And let's go to the boat, because there's a few things we need to do. Drop off the water and then go pick up the hose. Okay. And go turn in the water to this dude.
You're back.
I have that water sample. What do I do with it?
Just give it to me, and I'll take care of it.
I've been trying to take pictures of birds for this guy named Red Knot. Ever met him?
Oh yes, the Birdman. I'd stay away from him if I were you.
Why? Is something wrong with him?
He's a fanatic. He's got it in his head that Moon Lake would be the best bird-watching venue in the world except for one thing. Too many people. Believe me, if there was a way to get this park shut down and all the homes on the lake torn down, he'd do it in an instant.
Convenient. He held that information back conveniently whenever we were chatting with him.
Thanks for all your help.
Always a pleasure.
Oh yeah, there's a doggy! That doggy wasn't there before. Is that all? I don't get to pet you? I don't get to pet the dog?
You're back.
I noticed you have a dog.
That's Yogi, who never goes out unless he's on a leash. Park rules.
He seems very well trained.
I hope you're not suggesting I trained Yogi to run around in the middle of the night barking and attacking houses.
Thanks for all your help.
That's why I'm here.
He picked that up pretty quick.
Howdy, Nancy.
Any word from Tucker, what's his name? He hasn't been by to move that tree yet.
I'll give him another call. But like I said, the man marches to the beat of another drummer. A very slow drummer.
To make a long story short, I need some camouflage gear.
Got some right over here. One size fits all. But I'm running kind of low on bait. So if you go out and get me, say a dozen little critters, I'll give you the camos.
A dozen little critters?
Worms, spiders, beetles, grubs. Anything that wriggles on its belly'll do. Just look under stuff. Rocks, logs, dead leaves. Should be able to find 12 in no time.
Do I need some kind of permit?
Things ain't quite that bad around here. Least not yet. Now, if Jeff Akers' daddy was still around, you might get arrested for cruelty to animals or some such nonsense. Joe Akers used to be the deputy sheriff. Real critter lover, that one was.
Joe Akers is Jeff's father?
That's right.
Guess I'll see you later.
Always a pleasure.
Alright, we gotta go get some buggies, which on that map says it's best to collect them at night. So I guess we're going to be wandering around the woods at night for a little bit. Okay, I'm going to save since we dropped off that stuff. My mouse died, so I'm having to do this on the mouse pad thing. So if there's any quick response stuff, it's not gonna be great for me. I don't think there's anything else we can do today. Unless somehow I can collect buggies during the day, but I think according to that map it says nighttime. And she didn't give us the camouflage stuff yet. So we'll have to go collect those buggies first. Alright, let's go get some bugs. And hopefully no dogs attack us. Alright, according to the map, I feel like maybe if we go to the right first, maybe there'll be bugs on the shoe that we found, or the stone pillar. So let's go right. Oh, and here are the doggos. Let's go left first. Let's check out that shoe. Can we get buggies off of you? Like, do I? No. Oops. I don't know how they plan on us collecting those bugs. But not on that shoe. Let's check here. No. Okay. Map. So from here, take a right, and straight. So go left and we'll get to see that pillar. Are there bugs on you? No. No bugs. Turn around. Ooh. All right. Let's see. We got some. Yay. Let's get another one. Yay. Any more? No. Does that just do the same thing? Yeah. Okay. You go back down. Alright. So that was the log. We can go straight and check both sides there. Nope. Nope. Alright. So we'll head back the other way. Oh. I can pick up the rocks. Yay! Wonder how many I have to collect. So I should have been clicking on the rocks that I see on the ground too. How about over here? There's nothing. What if I try again? Oh wait, is this something? No. I did that. Oh, there's nothing there. Nothing? Nothing under that rock. This time we'll go straight. Oh wait, did I go too far? Shoot. Oh, I was supposed to go left. My bad. Fake. Nothing. Nothing. Watch me have gone back the way I came and not realize it. What about you, Rocco? Nothing. Do I have to hear the chirping for them to be under the rock? so we're at the fallen tree. If we go up, we can go around and check that away first. Nothing. Guess that's a dead end. Let's go this way. Nothing. So we're at the log. We need to go left. Okay, so now we're at the yellow ribbon. I don't think there'd be anything that way, but we can go check. To the right first. Prove me wrong, please. Nope. Okay. Maybe that's all the bugs there is. I guess we could check the cemetery at night. At least that wouldn't be a wasted trip. We'll go to the right first. That's gonna be nothing. Anything under here? Nothing. So we checked over there. And go straight. So if we go straight, it'll be the dead end over here. Then this way to the cemetery. Right's a dead end, left to the cemetery. We got some bugs. Somewhere. Did we miss the buggies? Because it stopped chirping. See, this is where I'm confused. Because there's the Vitus and there's Xander. And I don't know where I'd get any information as to how to position them. I'll get stuck in here. Watch this. Nothing? No, okay. And dog paws. Let's find those bugs. Oh, they're not tripping now? Okay, where are they? Like, I don't know. They chirpied. But yeah, I don't see anything to pick up. Bushes? Oh, okay. Crickets. I guess I didn't see that in the grass. Okay. Is there any more if I keep going this way? No. Okay. So we can go, oops, back home. Where it sounded like the dogs were howling. So we might be met with some doggos. Okay, so the log. Left, left, right. Left, right. Gonna go that way. And then we go right, then left. Any buggies? I guess I do have to hear the chirp chirp. Do you think we got enough bugs? Think she'll be happy and give us the camo? Let's save real quick. Let's go visit Emily. Hopefully it's enough buggies.
Hey there, Nancy. Got that bait yet?
It's not enough.
Not yet.
Sooner you get 'em, the better.
Guess I'll see you later.
Keep on trucking.
Maybe there's only some bugs that come out at night and the rest I gotta get during the day. So I guess we're going back into the woods. Oh wait, I think I went the wrong way. So we're back at the shed. We gotta hear chirp chirps before we pick up anything. Because if we don't hear the chirp chirps, there's nothing there. This way? Turn around. Beetle. So I don't, is that an ant? It's a really big ant. No chirpies. So we'll go that way. And that way. We haven't gotten spiders yet. So that might be what we're missing. Let's go this way first. Can't catch the cardinal yet. Yeah, I know you're teasing me. It's fine. Yeah, he flew away. It's cool. No chirpies. This way. Let's go this way. And go straight first. Nope. Reminds me of my Omi's house. All the cicadas. Get it. Did I miss it? Give me another chance? No. I think that's going this way. The next country is going this way. That's frustrating. Straight. The dead end. Maybe we'll reset if we go into this dead end. Right to the dead end. Straight. Go right up here. I'm clicking you. We missed it again. I missed it again. Alright. I need a cord for my mouse, so I will be right back. Hey, Sugar Plum. How are you? Yes, I can see your chats. I just went to go get a cord for my mouse that died. I'm doing pretty well. My day's been going well. It was pretty busy this morning, but now I'm spending time trying to figure out this mystery. How's your day been? I think that's a dead end. Oh yeah, busy day at work. Oh wow, that does sound like a lot of projects. Right? Sorry, I'm just trying to get my bearings real quick. What kind of projects do you do? Oh, okay. That's awesome. I draw too, but I draw more like fantasy related stuff. I really need to start getting back onto my characters that I've been making. I've been trying to focus on getting this started up. I don't mind looking at it. Yeah, I draw stuff for like D&D. That's where I am. Just make it straight and left and right. Yes, I do. Right. One moment. If you send me yours when I get a moment, I will look at it. This game is a bit older, so if I click anything off the screen, it makes me reset it. So it's I can't type in the chat. Waffle. Okay. When I get the opportunity, I'll look at it. The log, then I want to go right and then left. Right and then left. Okay. Not there. Try. This rock here. I clicked it. Oy. The buggies are too fast for me. That or I have to have a certain tool for them. And there was that tree. I think we're about to run into. Yeah, I wouldn't throw away. So what kind of streams do you like to watch? The palm tree. Left, left. There's another log somewhere. Didn't. Then hopefully we can hit the one we missed. Won't let me click it. I wonder if I need a certain tool for those. I'm kind of going around in circles right now. Trying to reset some of the spawning locations so it'll chirp. other side. Still hasn't reset. I guess it's gonna take a while to reset. Oops, I meant to go straight. Okay, got the fallen tree. Go left. Wasn't that one? Wasn't that one? At least I didn't see anything. Where is it coming from? There's no other that doesn't make sense. But okay. Let's go this way. See if there's something that is, I don't know. Nothing here. There's the shoe. Any buggies on the shoe? Nope. bugs around here. She's not chirping now. Thank you. So what if that was a glitch? It's just not chirping now. You know? Maybe? I guess we can check out that shed. See if there's a tool that we can use. Oops, went the wrong way. At the log, we take a left. Evidently not. At the log, we don't take a left. Take a right. Oh wait, nope, that's back the way we came. Take a right. Then a left. Okay, we hear bugs. Nothing there. There's no other... Nothing there. Why is it chirping? Nothing there either. So I don't know. You see, I noticed there was like a trowel or something in the shed. I think I saw a trowel in the shed. See if we can go that way and find something we can use. Oh, we hear buggies again.
Those look too rotten.
Okay. Got it. Got the worm. That's all it does is lift up. Okay. And you are lost. See if there's anything in here. That we can use. Still won't let me grab this. Any tools up here that I can use? No. And this is still broken. Right? Oh, got the screwdriver. Wow. Why did I think of that? Anything else I'm able to grab? Okay. So now we have something to keep us safe when we're breathing and messing with the mice. And we have stuff to nail the boards down with. I'm gonna go see if that's enough buggies because it looks like our box is pretty full. Please let me turn
Howdy,
the bugs
Nancy.
into you. Bugs. Let me give you the bugs. Okay, never mind. Guess I'll see you later.
Guess I'll see you later.
Always a pleasure.
I wonder if he'll have our results for the water back. Are you gonna have my results back in? Oh, too fast.
You're back.
Where's Yogi?
Where's Yogi?
In the run out back. Even out of sight, he's under my full control, as park rules require.
Have you gotten the results back from that water sample I left with you?
I meant to call the Department of Health today for a status report, but frankly, I've been way too busy.
Sounds like Moon Lake could use 2 rangers.
If I were in charge of just 10 more acres of parkland, they'd give me an assistant, and I could devote more time to the acquisition of more land and eventually put Moon Lake on the map as one of the biggest, most popular parks in the state.
Why didn't the Parks Department buy the Malone property instead of Sally?
She outbid them, the cheapskates.
Well, if those dogs scare Sally away for good, other people are bound to think twice about buying the place. The bank will lower its price, and you'll have your land.
You're insinuating things again, Miss Drew.
I didn't mean to insult you. In fact, is there anything I can do to help you out?
Tell you what, if you're serious about making amends, there's some boxes by the computer labeled with dates. They're from the estate of a local history buff. She kept everything from newspaper clippings to old photos to recipes for apple crisp. She put everything in envelopes, then numbered them by year using Roman numerals. Just put the envelopes in order by year with the earliest date in front. Oh, and if you're rusty on Roman numerals, there's an entry on them in the computer.
Cool.
Okay if I read what's in the envelopes?
Don't go reading anything until you're through, or take my word for it, you'll never get finished.
Thanks for all your help.
That's why I'm here.
Let's see. Jeff said the envelope with the earliest date goes down in the front of each box.
Oh, great. So, do I just worry about the columns? You go there. I don't know what's gonna happen right now in my hand. MCNX. V is 5. So that'd be 7, and that would be 9. Don't know what an L is. This would go there. Down in front of each box. Do they cross over? Like, am I able to do this? I am crud. Okay, that's gonna make things a little bit more complicated. They cross over. So I'm gonna have to, it's all of them. Okay. Roman numeral time. So M is 1,000, C is 100. And if the C is before the M, that makes it 900 instead of 1,000. So 1,900. This one goes there. Okay, 1,900. X is 10, 19, 15. So that's gonna go over there. I don't know what I have in my hand. 1910, okay. 19, what does L stand for? L stands for 50. 1941. 1932. 19. That would go in the last one. I really need to check at the one I pick up before I pick it up. $1939. That goes over here. 1932. 1941. 1911. Did I read that right? Yeah, 1911. 1925. If I'm reading that correctly. 1950, 70. 1914. 1915, 19 14, 19 13, 19 17, 19 11, 19. No, that's not it. That's 1919. What are you? 1914. 1913, 1917, 1915, 1914. 19 19. Am I reading one of those wrong? 17. 19. 15. 9. There's two 1914s. And then you would be 19, 19, 19, 17, 19, 13, 19, 15, 19, 14. Right? Right. 1, 5. I feel like that's right. Unless I'm reading this incorrectly. Nineteen. 97. 51, 1969, 1960, 1945, 1945, 1970, 1932, 1941, 1939, 1908. 1908. Okay, so 1900, 1910, 1911, 19 1919. Okay. Well, you're 1908. You're 1910, 9, 1919. Okay, so where am I getting you wrong? 19. Oh, that's where I'm missing. 1904. You're 1919, I think. Yeah. I don't know which one I'm holding. 1914, 1915, 1913, 1917, 1919, 1925, 1939, 1941, 1932. 1945. 1941. Okay. Then 1970, 1997, 1960, 1951. 69.
Now that they're all sorted, I can do some reading.
Okay. Do I read all of them? Oh, I guess it will only let me click a specific one because it's not letting me click it. Oh, okay. What happened in this one? The Lewistown Gazette. Is a gangster about to become Moon Lake's newest resident? In 1925. Rumors are flying thick and fast that Mickey Malone, a self-proclaimed captain of industry with far more ties to gamblers and smugglers than to legitimate businessmen, is building a house on the north shore of Moon Lake. The rumor started last June when the 10-acre property on which the house is being built was purchased by Philadelphia Duds and Suds, a company owned by Malone, which is widely believed to be merely a front for his criminal undertakings. Secrecy has shrouded the project ever since construction began in October of last year. 4 men and a locked gate block the driveway leading to the site. Unauthorized persons and vehicles are summarily turned away. Day and night security guards patrol the heavy wooded lakefront property. Several large trucks strategically parked obscure any and all views of the site from the water. Even the workmen have been sworn to silence. When asked if Mickey Malone was indeed building a home on Moon Lake, Waldo Matthews, okay, that's a person in the cemetery, the agent spearheading the Department of Justice's investigation of Malone's activities, had only this to say: "If he is, I suggest he live it up while he can, because the place we're going to be sending him to ain't no beach, and he's going to be there for a real long time." Mr. Malone could not be reached for comment. Okay. So it sounds like he is building a lot and hiding something there. Alright. Gangster nabbed at Moon Lake residence. Mickey Malone arrested right at his luxurious Moon Lake property. It is not luxurious. Mickey Malone, a Philadelphia businessman long considered by police to be a bootlegger and racketeer, finally felt the sting of the sword of justice when he was arrested this morning at his house on Moon Lake. Careful to keep Malone's attack dogs at bay, agents from the Internal Revenue Service and the Department of Justice raided the lakefront home. At dawn, catching Malone and his henchmen completely by surprise. Within seconds, Malone was handcuffed, wearing only an overcoat over his pajamas. He was swept out the door and into the waiting car. He was driven directly to Philadelphia, where he was jailed on charges of tax evasion and conspiracy to violate prohibition laws. The police had been wise to Malone's criminal activities for years, but 3 previous attempts to incarcerate him failed miserably when Malone's shadowy associates, through bribes and threats, forced persecution witnesses to recant their stories. This time, federal agents intend to rely on ledgers and tax returns to prove their case. Since 1927, when it was determined that even income gained through illegal means is taxable, authorities have been eager to use this ruling to make thugs like Malone pay for their crimes. Mickey Malone's been making us look like fools for a long time, declared Bureau of Investigation agent Waldo Mathias. But today, the good guys finally got the last laugh. Malone loudly and repeatedly proclaimed that he'd done nothing wrong as he was led to jail. However, his protestations of innocence ended abruptly when, apparently not wishing to be photographed in his pajamas, Malone took a swing at a press photographer. He was quickly subdued. Okay. The Bellstone Star, February 13th, 1941, war takes. Philadelphia mobster dies in Leavenworth, February 19th. Oh, sorry, I had a yawn. February 13th, 1941, Michael Mickey Malone died yesterday of liver failure in the federal penitentiary at Leavenworth, Kansas, at the age of 52. Born in Newark, New Jersey in 1889, Malone owned and operated Philadelphia Duds & Suds, a chain of laundromats and dry cleaners that allowed him to disguise and disperse the money he made as a racketeer. Compared to other gangsters, Malone... I guess it's just going to tell us that he died in February of 1941. Okay. Oh. Compared to other gangsters, Malone kept a relatively low profile. His desire for privacy was enforced by 4 large dogs who never left his side. Although he was rumored to be involved in everything from rum running to gold heists, he never spent a single night in jail until he was arrested in 1932 for tax evasion. He was convicted the following year and was sentenced to 8 years in federal prison. He died just 2 months before he was scheduled to be released. Last one. Emily Moon's Lake Antiques. A dragon ban is a drag for Pennsylvania treasure hunter. There's gold in them there sandbars. At least that's been the experience of Emily Griffin, owner of M's Emporium on Moon Lake in central Pennsylvania. For the past 10 years, she has been dragging a heavy net back and forth along the bottom of the lake, uncovering and bringing to the surface relics from the... Come on. Relics from the 1920s. I've dredged up everything from diamond tiaras to skeleton keys to full bottles of French cognac. And Griffin, it just blows my mind that those people would drop back then and never bothered going back for an Art Deco bracelet. She was referring to the wealthy guests of gangster Mickey Malone, who built a home on the lake in 1925 and threw large raucous parties almost every weekend because his guests would travel to and from the house by boat. Personal items were lost overboard with great frequency. Miss Griffin estimates that she has made close to $20,000 selling her finds to antique hunters and tourists. But last week, her windfall came to an end. The county in which Moon Lake is... Come on, click. Located passed an ordinance making the recovery of objects from the lake bed illegal. The ban arose from the fact that the bottom of Moon Lake is composed of unusually fine sand. When disturbed, it clouds the water, sometimes for days, posing a threat to the aquatic plants and fish that otherwise thrive there. Park Ranger Jeff Ackers, who who oversees the state parks surrounding the lake, initiated a ban. The eco-balance of Moon Lake is simply too delicate to ignore, he contends. But Miss Griffin begs to differ. The whole thing's just plumb ridiculous, she says. You know what all that stuff down there is doing right now? It's rusting, rotting away, polluting the water. Heck, by getting it out of there, I'm doing the county a favor. Unfortunately, the county doesn't see it that way, and it appears that Miss Griffin will have to abandon what had become a pleasantly profitable hobby. Oh, I don't know, she shrugs. I can still sell all the stuff that washes up on the shore, and that happens, you know, especially after a good storm. So I may be down, she says, eyes twinkling, but I ain't necessarily out. Money won't get flushed down this toilet. Watch the Septics Roadshow. Okay. So that was 1, 2. That was all of them. Okay.
You're back.
I finished putting all those envelopes in order.
Excellent. Thank you, Miss Drew. And to show my gratitude, I've got something for you.
It doesn't involve Roman numerals, does it?
No, it's an honorary Junior Park Ranger pin. I keep them on hand so I can give them out to children whom I see demonstrating respect for park rules and regulations. A little bit of positive reinforcement.
Oh, thank you so much.
Unfortunately, I don't get to give them out that often.
Oh, gee, thanks, Ranger Akers. Thanks for all your help.
That's why I'm here.
Can I go play with your doggy? So we still need to catch some buggies. Let's go ahead and mess with that board. I'm gonna save because we did all that and I don't want to have to do it again in case I accidentally get killed by some mice. Alright, so we got the boards and we got the nails. And I don't have to worry about falling down there. Are we all good now? I can go across. Come on, floorboards, watch your step. Is that it? I got the floorboards just to be able to read the sign about the floorboards? Ow, my back. Okay. Interesting. There's a book under the chair. I wonder if that's... And you're still not letting me go over here. It's a nice glider chair. Like, is there something over here besides the, no. It's just rotten floorboards. Watch your step. It's a trap. I don't know. Let's make a call. I'm sure getting some help would help.
Hello?
Hey, Sally, it's Nancy.
Nancy, hi. How's it going?
Where'd all that stuff in your tool shed come from?
It's just junk left behind by previous owners. Came with the house. I've been meaning to take inventory and start pitching stuff, but I didn't. If they ever make procrastination a crime, I'm done for.
The wall hanging in the living room with a poem on it, and those dog carvings in that cabinet above the sofa. What can you tell me about them?
Aren't they cool? They came with the place. Sold the clock. Apparently, Malone had them custom made when he built the house. In fact, they're all built into the house. They're still there because you can't move them.
Has the clock ever worked?
Not for me. Oh, but get this. One day, I was messing with the hands, trying to get them to work, and all of a sudden, one of the 4 little doors flew open, and instead of a cuckoo, this dog popped out and barked 3 times. It's a doggy clock. That Malone, bad as he was, he sure loved those dogs.
Talk to you later.
Bye. Nancy, how's it going?
This caller ID stuff is going to take some getting used to.
I'm here too, Nan. What's going on?
Get this. It turns out that Jeff Akers will be one happy park ranger if Sally sells her Moon Lake property back to the bank, and they wind up selling it to the Parks Department.
You think he might be responsible for all this ghost dog stuff?
He has a motive and he has a dog, although it doesn't look at all like the dogs that have been scaring Sally.
But it shows he knows something about dogs. Better pull out your suspect list and pencil him in, Nan.
I still say you guys should lighten up on him.
You two would get a kick out of the woman who owns this little store on Moon Lake.
How so?
She's a real country gal, We got this deal worked out where if I need something she carries, she'll let me do little chores to pay for it.
What kind of little chores?
Oh, like collecting bugs and worms so she can sell them to fishermen as bait.
Sounds delightful.
Unfortunately, she may not be as harmless as she seems.
Why do you say that?
She also sells antiques from the 1920s that she finds in Moon Lake.
Is that bad?
If she's been getting them by dragging the lake in front of Sally's house, it is. That's illegal.
You know what that means.
It means Emily Griffin has made my suspect list.
Because if she is breaking the law, she'd want the Malone house to stay empty so she can keep dragging the lake without anybody seeing her.
I could sure use a nice big hint right about now.
I'm fresh out. How about you, George?
Ditto. Maybe we should let the brothers Hardy pull hint duty on this one.
Bye, you guys.
See ya. Bye.
Hello?
Hi, Frank.
Hey, Nancy. Hey, Joe. Pick up the phone. Joe's in the kitchen. Worked up a real appetite watching me vacuum out the car.
Hello?
Hi, Joe. It's Nancy. What are you eating?
Sandwich. Either roast beef or really old turkey. Can't tell. Don't care.
So how's life as a dog catcher?
I seem to be getting nowhere fast. Anybody have any suggestions?
Time to find the rest of the bait.
Just keep your hands away from your mouth and you'll be fine.
Okay, so just keep bait searching. Which I think we
Later,
found
guys.
once
You bet. Bye, Nancy.
At night. So yeah, go during the daytime again. Unless we want to just go walk around at night, just in case. No buggies this way? I guess we'll start off to the right. Haven't gotten any chirps yet. That's towards the stone. And this is going to head. Use my map again. So, is that a yellow bird, I think? Go this way. Go that way. And I don't think there's any buggies this way. It's gonna be a dead end. Now we're gonna go over onto the other side. Here, the dog. Okay. So we are at the fallen tree. If we go to the left, we'll get the dead end. Let's go check that way first. Okay. Oops. Fallen tree, so we want to go that way. Log. Go left. Go left. Then I think we're gonna go up here just to double check this end. No chirping. And then go straight. Go right. Go left. So yeah, we don't have any more bugs at night. All the bugs we need are during the daytime. Left. Right. Right. Left. Left. Right. Okay. Right. Then left. Right. And then left. So we'll go in the house, make the day, or make it switch to daytime, and then go back out into the woods and search for those bugs. sucks that like if you miss the bugs, they don't just like automatically regenerate. Like you have to go move around for a while. That's gonna be the shoe this way, I believe, right? No, yeah, shoe. Nothing that way. I wish they would like just have it like randomly generate stuff this way at the rocks as you pass by them, instead of like it having to be that specific rock. Well, maybe it does. Alright, we gonna catch it? Yes. This way? Left, right, straight. Nope. I took a wrong turn somewhere. I'm at shoe. I should have turned left. Gonna hit up all the dead ends first. There's the cardinal, it's gonna tease me. It's gonna fly away. There's the dead ends. And then at the log, straight is the dead end. Yes. Got it. You think that's enough bugs? Should we just keep wandering to the forest, and then if we don't see anything, we go turn them in? I think that's what we'll do. Lay the log down first. Always return the forest to the way you found it. Overturn a rock, you put the rock back where you found it. If you move a log, you put the log back where you found it. That's how that works. Right is going to go towards back dead end. Okay. So There's more worms. There's more worms. Those worms are quick. Okay. So evidently we do need to collect more books. So we are here, so going straight to the dead end. So go ahead and take it just in case. There's the bird. That won't let me take a photo of it. And then there's a tree stump which is right to the dead end. We'll head back out, go check out what's her face? Oh, I took a wrong turn somewhere. Go left. It's crazy how after a while of doing this, you kind of memorize which way is what. And as I say that, I have to recheck because I'm second guessing myself. Nothing there. Yes. There. Maybe it's at this one, but anything in there. It's tripping. Nothing that way. Am I missing like a something the bugs would be in? No. Okay, so it's just chirping a chirp. There's no other areas for those bugs. So we're gonna go see if Emily's cool with these mini bugs. We'll even go over here. See if I can pick up some bugs underneath this stone. You gonna chirp for me? No. No buggies? No buggies. And we can also go check to see if our water's been tested.
Nice junior park ranger pen. You must really be on Acre's good side.
Guess I'll see you later.
Keep on trucking.
We need more bugs. See if our water test is in. This way. The doggy's back. Hello, Pupper.
You're back.
Sorry to bother you again, but did those results from the water test come in yet?
Well, there's something here for you from the State Department of Health.
Do not drink or use the water from your
Oh
well.
my gosh, not only is the water bad, but it seems like the well may have been contaminated deliberately.
That sucks.
I wouldn't go jumping to conclusions without proof, Ms. Drew. I'm sure there's a far less melodramatic explanation.
Thanks for all your help.
That's why I'm here.
Arsenic in the water. Wait, is the safety thingy on water over here? No. Our water's been contaminated. Don't drink the water. Go hunting for some bugs again. No chirping yet. Besides birds, but I can't take pictures of birds until I get my camo. And I can't get my camo until I get these bugs. Please let me catch you, worms. Please. Alright, I know there's one like right here. There's one like here, and this is the one that I always go for, and I miss it every single time. And then there's, I don't know where the third one is. So we're gonna go for this one. Alright? Because it's the slowest. It's always the last one in. We got enough of them. That game plan worked. It worked. Do you think we have enough bugs? I'll keep wondering. See if any more trips will go around. That bird sounded a little aggressive. Bird must be around the corner. Yeah, I can't catch it. Oh, I got turned around. I guess we didn't hear any chirping any of the rest of that time. So maybe we have enough bugs now. We can only hope. I'm a little bit tired with the bug hunting. And the all the cicada sounds. The chirping and all that nature. Thank you, baby. Okay, sorry about that. Please, 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 please.
Hey, Nancy, how's the bait finding coming along?
Yes. Yes, we got him. We got enough.
Got him right here.
Well, now, you done all right for a city gal. Here you go. Hope whatever you're hiding from won't catch you. How you holding up?
We got the camera.
Guess I'll see you later.
Always a pleasure.
Now I gotta go back in the woods. Maybe we'll be done with the woods after this. And everything else will be puzzles. That's when we get nighttime and get more fun. No, this is We got this. We got this. We can go get those bird pictures because now we got camo. Alright. Let's do this. Nope, that's wrong way. This way. So I don't think I've gotten the yellow bird, so we're gonna have to go to the right first. Or is it that yellow? It's that yellow bird. I know I haven't gotten a red bird and I haven't gotten a yellow bird. I feel maybe it's 2 yellow birds that I haven't gotten. Alright, we're gonna just go right first, just in case. I'm missing 3 birds. Right. Log, right, and then the left. Okay, so we've gotten this yellow bird. Okay, we're at the fallen tree, which is right here. Red bird's to the left, so we need to go straight. Now we go back. And we go get that away. Go to the left. And left again. Okay, then we're gonna go left. And we're gonna go, I don't know if we got this orange bird over here, so we're gonna go that way. And it looks like we have. Now we're gonna go straight. Take a picture. Thank you. So blue, yellow, orange. We're missing one. Blue. One, two, three, 4, 5. So we've only found 5. Huh. Where's the last one? We've been all over these woods. And we have not seen a 6th bird. Wait, what did I do? Are we at that log? Yes, sorry. Go to the left. Oh man, I'm turned around. Straight. Do they kind of just like show up? Right. Somewhere, now that we found the rest of them? Left. Or are we gonna have to ask him? Hey, I can't find your bird. Which I think it's a falcon that we haven't been able to find, because I don't remember it saying that we were hearing a falcon call. I wonder if we go over his way. If we'll find it. And he's not going to be here, I don't think. No. We don't hear it. It doesn't make any... I guess we'll have to go to nighttime to ask him about it. You know what? I got all those bugs. I'm going to save.
How's the bird watching coming along?
I just can't seem to find a red-tailed hawk. Any suggestions?
Well, there's gotta be lots around here. You haven't been going around wearing sunglasses and earmuffs, have you?
No, Red, I haven't.
Well, according to my bird map, they like to nest in the big tree that's just to the southwest of the Malone house. I suggest you park yourself nearby and wait. Bound to spot one sooner or later.
See you in a while.
Just remember, eyes open, mouth shut.
I'd better wait until daylight.
So we're going to have to make it daylight again. That kind of sucks. Oh wait, wrong way.
Well, I don't see any hawks, but this is probably the tree Red was talking about. At least it was the tree. That sounded like a hawk. There it is. I better get a picture before it takes off.
We've got them all.
Hey, what is that hawk standing on?
The speaker.
Oh, that looks like a speaker.
Oh.
Huh? I better get out of here. My arms and legs are tied. I can't move. At least I can kick. If I could just get that scythe down, I could use the blade to cut the rope around my wrists and free my hands.
Wow, they're trying to kill us. Which way am I trying to go with this? Come on, Nomi. What? What's over here? You're supposed to fall off. Good Lord. I don't understand. Oh, I died. It took me too long. Which, that means I need to turn around and go back in the house. Or did we talk to him yet? I don't remember.
How's the bird watching coming along?
I just can't seem to find a red-tailed hawk. Any suggestions?
Well, there's gotta be lots around here. You haven't been going around wearing sunglasses and earmuffs, have you?
I mean, if you haven't been able to catch it, evidently there's not too many.
No, Red, I haven't.
Well, according to my bird map, they like to nest in the big tree that's just to the southwest of the Malone house. I suggest you park yourself nearby and wait. Bound to spot one sooner or later.
See you in a while.
Just remember, eyes open, mouth shut.
That sucks. We're gonna have to save before we take a picture of that hawk. And hopefully I can figure out how to get that thing over the edge. Oop. Okay, save.
Well, I don't see any hawks, but this is probably the tree Red was talking about. At least it was the tree. That sounded like a hawk. There it is. I better get a picture before it takes off.
Then we hit on the back of the head. What is that? Is it a speaker?
Hey, what is that hawk standing on? Oh, that looks like a speaker.
Alright, try this again.
I better get out of here. My arms and legs are tied. I can't move. At least I can kick. If I could just get that scythe down, I could use the blade to cut the rope around my wrists and free my hands.
Really? That was there. This over. See, that thing stops it, but there's nothing over here, I think, that I can click on. So, yeah. Let's see. I don't understand. I don't. Oh. Well, okay, so we have an air pump. We have air pump does something. I was hoping the air pump would put out the fire. That's why I kept clicking on it. You know, one could be hopeful. This person's willing to murder for whatever the heck they're getting.
Well, I don't see any hawks, but this is probably the tree Red was talking about. At least it was the tree. That sounded like a hawk. There it is. I better get a picture before it takes off. Hey, what is that hawk standing on? Oh, that looks like a speaker. Huh? I better get out of here. My arms and legs are tied. I can't move. At least I can kick. If I could just get that scythe down, I could use the blade to cut the rope around my wrists and free my hands.
The hell? Okay, so we got this. Okay. We're gonna get you wet. Or not. That caught fire. I don't know exactly what the purpose of that was. But okay. Try this. There we go.
I can't just let this thing burn up. I've got to put it out.
The water from the whale? Oh, shoot. Where's my bucket? I don't play fast-paced games like this. So much pressure. Where'd my water bucket go? Just the one bucket and put it out. too far. See? Hey kids, remember after you've been knocked out. Good lord. Well, at least I know how to do the other puzzle. But man, make any wrong turn and
Well, I don't see any hawks, but this is probably the tree Red was talking about. At least it was the tree. That sounded like a hawk. Hey, what is that hawk standing on?
it's a speaker.
Oh, that looks like a speaker. Huh? I better get out of here. My arms and legs are tied. I can't move. At least I can kick. If I could just get that scythe down, I could use the blade to cut the rope around my wrists and free my hands.
Okay. Oh wait, no, you're over here. Wait, here's my fire. Come on.
I can't just let this thing burn up. I've got to put it out.
Okay. Thank you, Nancy. Water. Where's my bucket? There's my bucket. I guess it doesn't matter which one I click on, so I'm gonna do that one. Come on.
What in blazes happened? I saw the fire from my platform and came running. You weren't in there playing with matches, were you?
I was looking at birds, and then I noticed something on the house, and the next thing I knew, I was locked in the tool shed and somebody was setting it on fire.
Whoa, you're not making much sense. Probably smoke inhalation or something. Come talk to me after you've cleaned yourself up and gotten some sleep. I need to tell you something.
Somebody tried to kill you?
I didn't say that.
Somebody knocked you out, locked you in a shed, set it on fire, and you think they were, what, just pulling a prank? Wake up and smell the hostile vibes, Nancy.
I guess it's just hard for me to believe that anybody would consider me to be that big a threat.
I should have never let you stay there by yourself.
Sally, I'm fine. I feel bad about your tool shed, though.
Who cares about the shed? It was full of junk anyway. I'm glad to be rid of it.
That's kind of the way Ranger Akers saw it, too. He showed up right after the birdwatcher did and ticketed me for burning refuse in a manner that endangered park property.
That man is insufferable.
Emily was nice, though. She came by right afterwards and wouldn't leave until I drank the tea she made for me.
Look, Nancy, one more time. If you want to leave, just say the word and I'll come get you.
Sally, one more time. I'm fine.
Well, then promise me you'll be careful, okay?
I promise. I'll be in touch.
You better.
So, my thoughts. Ranger Acker, I think is his name. He would have cared if the woods caught on fire. The bird guy would have cared if the woods caught on fire, because then that takes away the birds. I'm thinking it's Emily. That is my guess, and I'm going to say it because I don't want to have to do that again. That was stressful. Time pressured events, stressful. So let's go talk to what's his face? Red.
Hello there. I owe you an apology. After you came up here looking for those red tails, I gave my map a closer look and realized it was more than 50 years old. Reason you can't find them is probably because their favorite nesting tree is gone. Finding that hawk's gonna be harder than I thought, so why don't you just give me back my camera and I'll take it from here. It didn't get burned up in that fire or anything, did it?
Somebody clobbers me over the head and then tries to barbecue me, and all you're worried about is your camera?
It's a very expensive camera.
Where did those gas cans come from?
I ran out of gas. So much for being prepared, huh? Well, that's all I wanted to tell you. I'm sure you've got places to go, things to see, people to pester.
You'll be happy to know that I did get a picture of a red-tailed hawk. So here's your camera back. I got all the birds.
Thank you, Nancy. Nice work. You're a credit to your generation.
See you in a while.
Yeah.
It's weird that he has gas cans now, and he wants the camera back after I took that photo. But again, it would have possibly burned the woods down, and he would lose his birds. So I'm still going to give him the benefit of the doubt, and I'm going to say it's Emily. Let's make some phone calls.
Hello?
Bess, it's Nancy.
I know that. What's going on?
I think somebody may have deliberately put poison down Sally's well.
Yikes! What makes you think that?
The Department of Health found unusually high levels of arsenic in the water sample I sent them.
Somebody's trying to poison you with arsenic?
They said that?
They weren't sure. They were going to run some more tests.
So somebody could be trying to poison you.
But you don't know for sure.
Right. And they may not be trying to poison anybody. They may want to contaminate the well just enough to force Sally to either go to the expense of digging a new one or forget the whole thing and leave.
And because arsenic is found naturally in well water anyway, you may never know for sure. Bummer.
Bye, you guys.
Good luck, Nancy.
And stay in touch.
Hello?
Hey, Sally, it's Nancy.
Nancy, hi. How's it going?
I'm afraid I have some bad news. I had your well water tested, and according to the health department, it contains a very high level of arsenic.
Arsenic? Somebody poisoned my well?
Maybe, maybe not. The health department is running more tests. When you bought the house, did anyone mention a problem with the well?
No. And it doesn't matter. I love that house, and I am going to live in it. If that well's bad, I'll just dig another one. At least I will when I know for sure why bad things keep happening there. You are going to figure that out, right, Nancy?
You bet I am.
I knew I could count on you.
Talk to you later.
Bye.
Hello?
Hey, Frank, it's Nancy. Got a minute?
You bet. Hang on. Pick up. It's Nancy. We were gonna head to the park and shoot some hoops, but we can't. Want to know why?
Why?
Because it's raining.
And you just washed your car? Ouch.
I told you it was gonna rain.
You always say that. So what have you got?
I seem to be getting nowhere fast. Anybody have any suggestions?
Be sure to notice what shows up behind each dog in the clock after you turn one of the dogs in the cabinet.
Psychologists call it feedback.
The trick is to turn each dog in the right direction. But until you figure out what the right direction for each dog is, I guess you will have pretty much hit the wall.
Later, guys.
You bet.
Bye, Nancy.
So it sounds like it is puzzle time. So when you look at that clock first. Trees. Birds. Birds. Trees. So we got 2 trees and 2 birds. And then there was that puzzle, or not puzzle, poem. Let's go read the poem. Leaves that appear on a fresh spring tree make my birth different from the other 3. When swans drift by on a shimmering blue, I'm the one who plays in the summer dew. When autumn's call brings out the deer, it's I who howls on mornings clear. And when winter comes and birds take flight, looked me asleep through the long gray night. Okay, so we already have the tree on the first one. So we need swans, and then I guess deer, and then birds, which we have birds on the last one. So it's just the middle two that we need to figure out. Swans, trees, swans. Deer, birds. Deer, birds. Let's see what you turn to now. Trees. Deer. Birds. Swans. So we got them all correct, right? Trees. Deer. Or is it supposed to go in that order? So is that supposed to be trees, swans? So we need to make that swans, which means it needs to be facing the same way as that one. Trees, let's try that. Trees. Swans. That one needs to be deers. Or deer. And you need to be birds. Okay, so you need to face left and you need to face forward. Forward. Left. Let's try this. Trees. Swans. Deer. Birds. Is that correct? Did I not do correct? I'm confused. Are you? retained. Let's go read the poem again. I feel like I did it right. Unless my brain's just not. Because we did it in order from left to right, and then we did it in order of when they open. I'm not sure what I'm missing. Okay, let's go look again. That had nothing to do with the clock. It's weird. Okay. I guess we go in here. What does that say? It's a picture, door. We're in a cellar. Is that the door we just entered? No, that's the door we just entered. I'm going to save because I feel like these mice are going to probably get me killed with the disease. Done. Continue. I wonder if I should put on my mask. I guess it won't let me look any further that way. I wonder what that line's for. There's also another line here. Is that another door? Okay. I don't want to go out yet. I don't want to go out yet. I'm still looking around. Okay, so it just... Okay. Paper.
William Akers? I wonder if he's related to Jeff Akers.
Thoughts on thuggery? The truth about Mickey Malone as told by his most trusted employee, William Akers. Mr. Malone has never spent a night in jail, and he never will, and William Akers, and you know why? Because he's not just an ordinary Joe trying to run an ordinary business, he said with such conviction that for a moment this reporter honestly thought Akers was talking about somebody other than Mickey Malone, the notorious gangster. But I was standing on the porch of Malone's getaway home at Moon Lake, having bushwhacked through thick brush from the east side of the lake to avoid detection and probable eviction by his bodyguards. And I was talking to the man who, according to the police, is the only person Malone trusts. I ought to know. I see him every day, Akers went on. He doesn't deserve all the grief you newspaper hacks give him. He's a rich man because his laundromats are fine establishments, and people like to wash their clothes there. All this talk about him being a bootlegger is just plain hogwash. When I asked if I could talk to Malone, Akers said Malone was out walking. Like I said, he is an ordinary guy who likes to do ordinary things. When I asked him if I could wait for him, he said, "What for? Anything you want to know about Mickey Malone, I can tell you. I've worked for him for 15 years. When I said all I wanted was the truth, he said, then you're in luck, because that's what I just told you. And now I suggest you leave. Mickey's a swell guy, but he's got these 4 big dogs, see, and sometimes they don't mind so good." I took the hint, but as I struggled through the brush to get back to my car, I realized something. Akers hadn't told me the truth about what Malone did. I knew that. But he had told me an important truth when it came to Mickey Malone, was someone who had at least one extremely loyal employee. I ask you, good citizens of Philadelphia, how many so-called legitimate businessmen can say the same thing? Tomorrow, reflections on Houdini, Master Magician. I still want to see this picture. Like, I didn't get to see what it said. Oops. Oh, it's a cellar underneath the... Okay. We don't gotta slam stuff. We go back inside. And now it gets loud? I guess we'll go talk to that guy in the daytime. Let's ask him if he had a grandfather named William Akers. And we're going to save as well. Oh no, I save. We'll save. Doesn't hurt to save too much. Done. I still don't understand the clock thing. Oops. The doggy's back. Gotta say hi to the doggy.
You're back.
I found a newspaper dating back to 1927 in Sally's house. Since you're kind of an expert on the history of Moon Lake, do you mind if I ask you some questions about Mickey Malone?
Not at all.
What do you know about a man named William Akers?
I know that he was Mickey Malone's right-hand man. I also know that although we share the same last name, he and I are most definitely not related.
I found this old picture in Sally's house. Do you know who these people are?
The man is Mickey Malone, I know that. I'm guessing that this is his girlfriend, Vivian Burnett, I think her name was. And judging by the year of that brand new Ford in the background, I'd say the picture was taken in 1928.
She was probably as familiar with Malone's house and his dogs as he was. Think there's any chance she's still alive?
Tell you what, Miss Drew. Why don't I go through my files and see what I can dig up on this mystery woman? I'm a busy man, but like I always say, I'm here to serve.
When and why was Malone arrested?
I'm sorry, Miss Drew. As usual, I'm a little pressed for time. If you have more questions, why don't you sit down at the computer and peruse the Moon Lake database of fascinating factoids that I've put together?
What happened to Akers and the rest of Malone's gang after he went to prison?
Fortunately for Moon Lake, they all left and went their separate ways.
Thanks for all your help.
Not a problem.
How you holding up?
I found an old newspaper in Sally's house that contained an article on Mickey Malone. It really got my curiosity going. What else can you tell me about him?
Person you should talk to is Jeff Akers. He's got this historical museum thing going out at that ranger station of his.
Guess I'll see you later.
Keep on trucking.
That wasn't very helpful. Alright. Guess we will return back to the house. I am going to take a quick bathroom break and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So, you don't have much to go on. At least, as far as I can tell. So, I'm gonna make the phone call again. See if they have any other hints. Because I'm just not picking up any clues. Oops.
We're sorry. Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording.
I accidentally hit the 5 too many times.
Hello?
Frank, it's Nancy.
I'm here too. What's up?
I seem to be getting nowhere fast. Anybody have any suggestions?
Are you sure you found everything there is to find in that cellar?
I guess I can check it.
Later, guys.
See ya.
How did they know that there was a cellar? Okay, so that's the door I probably just came in, right? You would assume. Yeah. I'm assuming that's the door. See if there's anything on the walls. Okay. So there's this wall, and it has a line here and a line here going down. So I'm assuming like I gotta press on that. Do I hang a photo up on it? Like, what am I missing? That was different. I wonder if that was a glitch. We have all the squeakies here. It won't let me click on this. But when I get close to here, you can hear the mice. So, do I put on my mask so I don't breathe in the mice stuff? Where the heck did I come from? Coppers, number, cheek, block. Black Tuesday. MM pinched.
It could be mice making that sound.
Nope, that's not what I wanted. Where'd the paper go?
It looks like a tiny hole.
It looks like a tiny hole. Looks like a tiny hole. Can I put a pin in it? Screwdriver.
It looks like a tiny hole.
No. Okay. There was that paper, but it was really hard to read, so I didn't catch anything on it. If I click on it, did the paper show up? M pinched. Oh, what he was is February 13th of 27. Let's try that. So is it?
It's blocked.
What do you mean it's blocked?
It's blocked.
I thought I might have had the code, but it will not let me. It's blocked. What is this?
It looks like a tiny hole. What's the combination?
Okay. 0. What does that do? I don't think I was supposed to do that. 2. Am I supposed to hit something to confirm the number? Okay, let's try this again. I think I was supposed to do 0. 0. Wrong way. 2. This is 13. And I don't remember the year. Was it? I'm going to guess 20. open? No. And nothing opened. Okay, let's try this again. There's you. Is there any information on you? Unlucky day. So that's the day. Okay, maybe I misremembered the time. Another unlucky day. Looks like Michael went on game choose 01/29/32. 01/29/32. Okay. 0 1. Oops. 2 9 3 2. Ooh, mice.
I bet those were deer mice.
Yeah, we don't want to die. Put on a mask.
I better be careful.
Put on a mask.
I better be careful.
How do I get you to put on the mask? Where is it?
I better be careful.
What else can I use? So I have a gas mask, but or not gas mask, but I guess it's a gas mask. Let me exit. I need gloves, I guess. Where would I find gloves? I guess let's look up in the house. Oh, I need my flashlight. Are there gloves over here? There's a towel. Can I use a towel? And I didn't notice the sink before. Alright. Let's go back. I didn't notice you could click on a sink before. Journal. Journal is property of William Akers, 1933 to 1942.
Speakeasy.
Today, Mickey went to prison, but when they were walking him to the paddy wagon, he told me to take care of his dogs. And when the time came to do their tombstones, like he told me. Then he whispered to me to look under the Victrola and the speakeasy at Moon Lake, Victrola. He said I'd find a map to the gold he stole 2 years ago. Then they shoved him into the wagon, and that was that. Poor Mickey. How's a guy who never spent one night in jail supposed to spend 8 years in prison? He'll never make it. I think he wants me to have the gold because deep down he knows he's never coming home. Anyway, I looked under the Victrola and found the map. The problem is, there's nothing on it except a bunch of lines and the words, "The dogs will lead the way." There's no X marking the spot or directions or nothing, but I need money bad. My wife and baby haven't had anything decent to eat in months, so I'm going to pack them up and move to Moon Lake permanently so I can spend all my time looking for the gold. May 4th, 1933. Mickey never told me outright that he was the guy who pulled off the hole-in-the-floor gold heist. He always said the less I knew, the healthier I'd stay. But according to the papers, a bunch of gold was stolen off a moving train right under the noses of about a dozen Pinkertons. Mickey must have greased somebody's palm real good and got him to cut a hole in the floor of the boxcar the gold was going to be shipped in. After the gold was loaded, one of his boys crawled under the train and pulled himself into the boxcar. Then, when the train was moving, he dropped the gold down the hole onto the tracks. Mickey's boys picked it up and got away clean. Nobody ever suspected Mickey was behind it. So what I'm looking for is 20 gold bars. The paper said altogether they weighed around 600 pounds. The question is, did Mickey hide them in one place, or did he spread them around? He must have buried them, but where? I just thought of something. Maybe Mickey trained his dogs to go to the gold if you say the right word. I'm going to try saying gold to see them to them tomorrow and see what happens. I've said every word I can think of to all the dogs, but they haven't led me anywhere except around in circles. I spent the last month following them around, first Xander, then Vitus, then Lucy. I don't have to follow Iggy because all he does is sleep on the porch. So it looks like I'm gonna have to start digging. I'll dig under the porch first, seeing as that's where Iggy always is. A month ago, I started working as a handyman over in Lewistown to make ends meet, so even though I stop by Mickey's every day to feed the dogs, I can only look for the gold at night. I dug all around under the porch, but I didn't find nothing. I marked the porch on the map.
Joe Akers? Emily said Jeff Akers' father was named Joe. Maybe Jeff is related to William Akers after all.
On the map with a big I for Iggy because that's the place he always leads me to. I was so busy digging last Tuesday night that I almost wasn't there when my son was born. We're calling him Joe. His big sister is real happy. She says baby Joe is just like the dolly she's always wanted, but we could never afford to get her. Truth is, we can't really afford Joe neither. I keep writing to Mickey asking him to please tell me straight out where the gold is, but he never writes back. I'll just have to keep digging. Leavenworth Prison, Leavenworth, 48, Kansas. September. Now I spend all my free time digging in the woods. I dig around everything that could be a landmark. Logs, rocks, tree stumps, but I never find nothing. Plus, I keep getting lost. The paths look so much alike, especially at night, that I spend most of my time trying to figure out where I am. So last Sunday, I memorized the way to the cemetery. Even though Mickey never allowed the dogs in the speakeasy or the tunnels, I've been looking there for the gold, but I looked everywhere else I can think of and got nowhere. Last week I found out that Mickey changed the passcode to the spigots in the speakeasy. This got my hopes up because the way I figured it, why would Mickey change the code without telling me unless he was hiding something? But when I finally figured out the new code, I didn't find nothing in the tunnel that opened up that wasn't there before. Why Mickey spent all that money on pictures of his dogs, of those dogs of his, I'll never understand. March 1942, I give up, Mickey's dead, and so are all his dogs. I'll never find the gold. I got a good job offer over in Harrisburg, and I'm gonna take it. Lil Joe and Sarah deserve a better life than they've gotten so far, and it's high time Callie got a nice house and a husband who doesn't spend all his time chasing after something he can't find. But I'm leaving this journal here because who knows, maybe someday I'll suddenly remember something Mickey said and it'll finally hit me where he hid the gold. Maybe I'll come back here and find it after all. But in the meantime, I got my family. They're what's important. They're treasure enough.
The dogs will lead the way. I wonder what that means.
So the dogs will lead the way. I mean, that's the cabin. There's the boat ramp. Not sure what that is. There's the shed, or unless that's the shed. Okay. I guess I get to keep that without worrying about my gloves. And shut. And shut. Will you not just let me? I have to. Okay. Is anything in this hole? No. Okay. The dogs will lead the way. Surprised I didn't get eaten up. Okay. Guess we'll head out this way. It's late, so she's probably not. I think it's late. She's probably not gonna do anything. Light. I need light. Probably end it here just because it's been almost 6 hours, and we'll pick this up again on maybe Tuesday or Wednesday depending on what I'm doing. Well, I hope everyone had a good time watching me play some of the Nancy Drew. This one's been a little bit slower then I have my vote on M, but finding out about the park ranger's grandfather being involved with Malone is a bit suspicious, but I feel like he wouldn't risk destroying the forest by setting that cabin on fire. So I guess we'll see. If you don't already, if you want to follow me and make sure you have notifications on for when I go live, that way you won't miss any of this story. That would be good to do so, because like I said, I'm not sure if I'm going to be streaming on Tuesday or Wednesday. It just depends on the plan. And I will see you again later. Bye.